put in the heads. There we go. Hello, Super Fudge. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing good. We're just gonna wait for the ads to play out and we can get started, okay? Oh boy. I had a bit of a stretched weekend. We took Monday off, me and Momochi. It was really, really nice. I now hold the burden of spoilers, for I have seen the amazing Digital Circus finale on the theaters. Yes. I do want to talk about it, but I don't want to spoil anything. How was it? It was good. It was good. There was only... The only issue I had with the theater showing was that before they actually showed episode 9, they actually showed a rerun of episode 8. Which... honestly, it kind of was necessary. But I was kind of hoping that they would add a little bit of some extra scenes on episode 8 if they were going to do that. It would have been super awesome if they did that. Because at the end of the day, if the showing just started with episode 9, it would have been such a cold opening, I guess. There would be a lot of context lacking. So they did a really quick recap, and then they showed episode 8 in its entirety, because episode 8 is super important for, well, what happens in episode 9. It's practically a two-parter. It's a two-parter that's kind of a three-parter, because technically the actual episode 9 is 1 hour long, so it was kind of it was 1.5 hour show in total. So it was there was 5 minutes of special thing, 5 minutes of recap, then 20 minutes that was episode 8, I think it was 20 minutes if I'm not mistaken, and then 1 hour of the actual showing. I really like the story. I really like how the character arcs wrapped around. I thought it was pretty good. Momochi, however, she had a few issues with a few things that they did. She felt certain things needed a little bit more explaining or a little bit more cooking. And I can start the stream, hold up. Hello everyone! How's everyone doing today? Hello, hello! Hello! Hi again, Super Fudge! Yeah. How are you today? Overall, she had a good experience. She did think there were a few elements that she felt the explanation for them were a bit rushed. She would have liked to understand them better. So, overall, good experience. Part of me kind of wish they didn't show episode 8. I kind of wish episode 8 and episode 9 were just mushed together into a single thing. Hello, Lunatic. Hi, Metroid. Hello. Oh, there's a Nintendo Direct today. Momochi is probably watching, that's why she isn't here right now. How are you all doing? Hello. I'm in bed right now, but got spooked. By what? What happened? Why you were spooked? What spooked you, lunatic? What got you spooked? And work it up. Brain doing brain things. Ah, I see. Yeah, when brain does brain things, that is tough. That can be tough, yes. So yeah, so today we are doing a commission for Aquarian. We're gonna make their OC Aqui here, right? And then we're gonna animate it in a very particular way that will probably not get me in trouble at all with Twitch. But anyways, it should be fine. It should be fine. Besides, we have to do the whole body. It doesn't mean... Wasn't this an SFW? Technically, no, because there is a full clothed version and then there's an out version. We're not doing the out version today. You know? The clothed version is fine. The clothed version is fine. I mean, would it be a little bit easier for me if technically I started from the non-clothed version to the non-clothed version? Theoretically, yes, but you know, can move things around. It's not things that are set in stone. Weird seeing your avatar without the exo helmet. I used that a lot, didn't I? But yeah, this is my head in its full glory. No add-ons. Not liking. You know what? I think I'm gonna edit the ears a bit more. When we actually have the hair. Probably a good idea. So let's see. Eyes. Thank you for the pet, lunatic. But yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Interesting. I feel like, I don't know why, my left mouse button seems to be failing sometimes. I don't know why. Now it's working perfectly. Which is weird. This is a very fancy mouse and shouldn't have like any issues, you know? Okay. So her eyes are more on the big animal. Le big animal. And a little bit lower here, so maybe like this. Can do this. But yeah, I watched the Amazing Digital Circus finale this weekend. I thought it was pretty good. I have certain doubts on whether you need to see it on theaters. I don't think you do. Wait, what's out? The ending of the Amazing Digital Circus. That is out already. I thought it wasn't coming for a while, huh? So, it's exclusive. There's like an exclusive movie release, right? And then you also have the YouTube release, which is gonna come out next week. So basically the idea is if you want to see the ending early, you go to the movie. The actual episode is gonna come out on YouTube only next week, but there's a theater release. And I was just talking about it with Superfudge, right? Hold up. Sorry, water went down the wrong pipe a little bit there. I was just talking with Superfudge that I had a lot of fun watching it. I don't necessarily know if it's worth it going to the movies. It's like, if it is a fully cinematic experience or not, right? It is really good. It is really good. I found it funny that Momochi had some issues with it, actually. She thought there were certain story elements that were a little bit confusing. And I have to agree that they weren't like 100% explained on screen. Like, I could understand, I could make out the explanation, but technically, they weren't explained on screen, and it was a little bit like, should that be explained? Should that not be explained? Honestly, it's gonna be one of those things that whenever you guys finish watching it, I wanna hear back from you what you think. I do actually want to hear your guys' thoughts when you actually see it. It is really weird though that I can't just talk about it openly because I don't want to spoil anything, right? The movie made me promise that I wouldn't spoil anything too. Did you know the movie asked it politely, and how can I say no to that? Kind of like that one time Toby Fox asked people to not play his game, to not talk about the game right before playing it, or not stream the game during the first week or something, because it was going to spoil a lot of stuff. I don't remember which one he asked. I think it was Deltarune. I think it was Deltarune 3 and 4. He asked that of people, and actually a lot of people were like, okay. Which was a bit surprising, honestly. Normally people just ignore that sort of stuff. But yeah, it was a fun experience. I had a lot of fun with it. Momochi had fun with it too. Oh, and Momochi the GOAT. Cause both the movie and I asked not to spoil it. Don't worry, I'm not gonna spoil it. Gonna watch it with a friend once it comes on YouTube? Aw, that's awesome. Watching it with people is way more fun. It's way more fun. Yeah. And don't worry, I'm not gonna spoil it. What I will tell you that what happened. So that was the reason why Momochi didn't stream yesterday, because So here in Brazil, this is the week where we celebrate Valentine's right now, right? So we were like, technically the official day is on Friday. But I was like, hey, the movie is coming out. Friday is gonna be hell on the mall. Do you want to do an early celebration? We could watch it at the Amazing Digital Circus on the cinema. We go on a date together. We go and eat something different from usual. And she was like, heck yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Because we realize one thing you realize when you string a lot is that you kinda don't have holidays. You can theoretically take any day you want off, but you kinda don't, right? So she had been feeling a little bit burnout lately because of all that. So like, hey, it's Brazilian's Valentine's Day, let's take the day off. Let's take the holiday. Let's take the holiday. So we decided to do it, like I said, we decided to do it on Monday instead of waiting until Friday, because Friday everything is gonna be packed anyways. And we went to a mall outside our town, right? We traveled a little bit to go to a different mall because there was this restaurant we went to that had paella. Momochi has been craving the paella for a while now. It had paellas. So we ate traditional Valentine's Day paella, exactly. And it was really, really good. It was really, really good. Then we were walking on that mall, right? And we found this store, a hobby store, right? And in that hobby store, you know what they had there? They had a Mega Man miniature. They had a Mega Man figure, actually, an articulated figure of Mega Man, as in like from the original game, the original Mega Man, doing the original pose. They also had of some of the original Robot Masters in there. They had an Iceman one. They had a Woodman one. They had I don't think they had the Bone Man one. They had the Fireman one. And I looked at it, and I was bedazzled by it. But then I looked at the price, and I was like, oh no, kind of pricey. And then Momoshi was like, yeah, but you barely ask for anything. I'm the one who's always asking for stuff, like the plushies for the plushies from Limbus Company and stuff like that. You can have this one. Buy it. Buy it. It's okay. It's okay. It's a Valentine's Day gift for you. Go on, buy it. And so I did. However, I can only actually open it on Valentine's Day, so I am now waiting. Momochi ended up buying me a Valentine's gift. Yeah. Because I usually don't ask for stuff a lot. Most of the time I am like, maybe I need to save. I don't know if there's a new game that's gonna come out that could be a good idea to stream, so I should save up. And I end up usually not getting a lot of stuff for myself, truly. And I really, really wanted that. It looks so cool. I can't wait. Once I open it, I'm gonna take pictures and then show it to you guys. Yeah. It looks so awesome. Retro, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Wait, really? 24? What? Holy fuck. Oh my god. The rune that deltas? Holy crap. Holy crap. Now I don't even know. What the heck? Oh, now I'm gonna have to do the philosophy thing as a streamer. Holy crap. As a streamer, I'm gonna have to figure out whether I wanna play it on release on stream, or if I actually wanna hold back because everyone is not gonna want to avoid the stream because of spoilers. Oh no. Oh no, I was not expecting that. Holy crap, I was not expecting that. That was so close to me just ending the collab with Momochi. Like, goddamn. It must have been because I finished the collab with Momochi. Damn, that is so cool. That is so cool. Okay, let's do bodies. Holy crap! I think Momochi. I know Momochi is probably watching the thingus right now. I know she is. She must be flipping out. Momochi is probably flipping out. Oh my god. It looks great. Oh. Oh no. You know, I was like, oh, this is gonna probably take another year before it comes out. I think I can I have time to like do all to go back the chapters, play all the chapters and get all the secret battles. I'll probably have time to do that before then. It's probably gonna and then it wasn't. I'm most excited for Legend of Ocarina of Time. Oh no. Oh no, Momochi is gonna berserk. Oh no, Momochi is gonna berserk. Momochi is gonna go berserk mode. There's a Ocarina of Time remake. Really? An Ocarina of Time remake? Oh, Momochi is gonna go berserk over that one, actually. Actually, I am pretty sure she is gonna be more excited. About that one. So many stuff, so much stuff. Oh my god. Wait, Kingdom Hearts 4? Holy shit. I haven't even played 3 yet. I still haven't played 3. Holy hell. That's amazing. I should probably like watch a full playthrough of Deltarune. Still have not seen past chapter 1. Ah. I can't wait. Oh my god, that's so much stuff. Damn, was that all in the Nintendo Direct? That is so much stuff. There was more? Oh. How? Okay, let me see if I am doing this right, because the sprite is more or less like this. I want to make sure I am following the proportions properly. Yeah. Gotta do a little bit more. There was more, but I don't know what would interest you. Honestly, best Nintendo Direct. Let's see. That is a good question. I'm not entirely sure what would interest me either. I like a lot of pixel art games. Aqua really liked the Bunny Girl Cube animation. Aqua did. And honestly, I really like this animation too. I kinda stumbled upon these proportions. And I really, really like them. I need to do more sprites like them. No dual override Mega Man. Star Fox, Final Fantasy, Devil May Cry. Ooh. Hold up. I want to know about both. I want to know about both Devil May Cry and Final Fantasy. What was announced? Is there like are they like re-releasing all the Final Fantasy games? It's like something new. What is happening? I really like it as well. I know, I kinda cook it. If I can be not very humble, I kinda cook it with that one. So yeah, so I am trying to like replicate that style, and preferably in different poses, which is why I just like didn't try to. I am redrawing it. Now let me think. Do the Legos. Man, RuneScape. Oh yeah, there's like a new RuneScape, right? I never played RuneScape. I never really played RuneScape. My MMO of choice for wasting time in the day, back in the day was Ragnarok Online. Lots and lots of hours sunk into Ragnarok Online. Do not remember details for Devil May Cry and Final Fantasy. Ah, damn. Those were the ones that was interesting. Oh, new Fire Emblem? Man, I don't remember if it was for the Switch too. I liked the Fire Emblem Three Houses so much, but I didn't really summon the... How do I say? I did not summon the interest to play Fire Emblem Pepsi had the Pepsi had Fire Emblem, you know? Thought he looked a little bit weird. Thought the protagonist from that last Fire Emblem was a bit weird looking. Honestly, more of a platformer guy and RuneScape guy, but started playing old school RuneScape. Ah. Yeah, a lot of people like old school RuneScape a whole lot more than new school RuneScape. Ugh. Weird, I don't know why my mouse right button is failing a little bit. I don't know what it is. It started last week. I thought it was like an issue with the... Okay. I don't remember what I did before Project Moon. Factorio? Lots and lots of Factorio. Probably Warframe. From what I understand. Not really Factorio? I see. Man, Project Moon like really changed our trajectory, huh, Lunatic? Man, I feel like I'm trying to figure out... Oh yeah. Yeah, something more like this. Ooh. Hello, Medina. How are you doing? Warframe mentioned. Warframe mentioned, Medina. Hope you're doing good. Was talking about my weekend and my Monday because my Monday was a bit of an extended weekend. Yes, yes. Also, she looks cute as fuck. Lovely art, Kiba. Thank you, Medina. I'm just getting started. Here. I am trying to recreate a few things that I did with this your character here. We could be great, but yeah, her face is just all thank you. I think for this proportion, yeah. I made a tower of empty bottles and I'm scared what it will do. If you're not careful, what it will do, it will fall over. That's what it will do. It will be affected by gravity mostly. So do be careful. Ascend the tower. I don't know. I don't think that's such a good idea, Lunatic. I don't think that's such a good idea. The torso in particular was an interesting thing that I did. Yeah, it's a little bit more like this. How about shoe bottles, but the bottles are very tall. I see. It's about shoe bottles, but the bottles are very tall. The Tower of Bottles, much reach, heaven itself. Thus said the prophecy. Ooh. The bottled prophecy of bottles. No. But yeah, Mama, you got me a special gift. I'm so happy. I am so happy. Aren't there like events where people stack them as high as they can? Give in a try, do it safely. Stacking bottles? Is that a thing? I heard something about stacking donuts, but I never understood what that means. Guys, can you explain to me what stacking donuts mean? You stack the donuts on a peepee. Ah, I see. Why? Then they taste of pee-pee and the donut. Ah, why no? Wouldn't it be kind of salty? Wouldn't a bagel fit better? Wouldn't stacking bagels make more sense? How many donuts can be stacked? I think it would depend on the donut. Probably yes, but men gonna mend, Kiba. I see, so this is considered a male activity. Interesting. Bigger PP equals more donut. Ah, so it's is it like a dick measuring context? I see. This is a male activity? I don't know, Medina said it was. Lunatic, we need to influence Momochi Ninja style. I fit one donut in my mouth. Is it not tasty? Donut is good. I was talking about that the other day. I miss donuts. I miss eating donuts, actually. It actually reminds me, there was a place that sold donuts around here. It closed like super quick. It was like, you blinked, it was closed. The tower fell down. Oh no, no! It's like the myth of the Tower of Babel, but instead with... bottles? I think it was bottles. Oh, I thought it was guys and boasting. Boasting about how many donuts they can stack. You know what? I could honestly see that, actually. I could honestly see that. Okay, so let's see. Hips, 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 hips. I think her hips are actually wider in this photo, so... let's put some extra junk in that trunk. And probably add some more here. Do people still care about thigh gaps? I never quite understood that. That fashion trend. Y'all remember thigh gaps? It was like, oh my god, her thighs have gaps. Amazing. I love all kinds of women's thighs, Kiba, but this trend was kind of vile since either you had it in your genes or had anorexia. Ah, I see, I see. Most of me are like, please let me stack donuts on it, my boyfriend. Okay, fine, I never fully understood why. You know, me either. Me either, me either, me either. I guess it was just supposed to be haha funny. Where the girlfriend wants to do something silly with boyfriend's pee-pee, right? I love how people hate the turbo and rewind function in a game compilations, but it's a game. Hmm? I'm sorry, Metroid. I don't know what we are gonna end this with, but I just remembered. Oh my god! They put a rewind function in Prince of Persia, Sands of Time. This completely ruins my gaming experience. Meanwhile, the game is literally built on a rewind function. Can you imagine? Guys ever played Sands of Time? That was a good Prince of Persia game. It was a really good Prince of Persia game. It had this building rewind function, right? So, because it was the power, it was the main power of the prince. The prince had the sense of time, so he could rewind time. Kind of very self-explanatory when you think about it, right? So basically, every time you died, you had the option to just rewind time to stop yourself from dying, which was really cool. But also led to these really funny, awkward moments where you would rewind time just to re-die. Like you jump on a pit, you miss the jump, and you're like, oh frick, let me rewind time. And then you try to rewind time, but then you realize that the jump cannot be undone. So you're just eternally stuck there, falling over and over. When the Sands of Time has time shenanigans. I know! Or there's so many nice franchises just not being developed to this future. I don't know, Medina, I don't know. Prince of Persia had resurgence? Reemergence? Re-something? Anyways, Prince of Persia had a game rather recently, actually, where you would... but it was like a Metroidvania. And I don't know how the Sand of Times worked on it exactly. Ubisoft is incapable of making good games anymore. Oh no. Yeah. Honestly, Fudge. Yeah. Yeah. Remember when they announced that hacker game? Oh, hey Cutie Kitty, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Hello, hello. I'm 90% into indies now, or small studios. Yeah. I made the transition a while ago. For starters, the AAA prices felt very prohibitive to me. And the payoff for 90% of them didn't feel worth it, you know? Hey Cutie Kitty, hope you're doing good. Like, I'm a little bit biased when it comes to indies and stuff like that, because most indies have pixel art in them, and I just love pixel art. But I don't know, like, most AAA games, they cost a lot. They tend to be harder to run on the PC, right? And sometimes they are so boggled down. Hello, Achilles, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Wait, when did my top get off? When did I lose my... Akias, sorry, I misread. Hello, how are you doing? I'm doing much better now, heavily monetized, lol. I did not see. When did you redeem the Life's Boost? I remember resetting it. I'm good, how are you? I'm doing good too. How are you doing today? Thank you for streaming my call. No problem. I figure we're probably gonna spend most of the stream doing the base sprite, so we won't even have to get to the animating part. But, you know, we'll see how it goes. Let's see, we got Oh, thank you for the stretch. You know, I kinda wonder if I should add a toggle for stretching. Would that be something that's cool? What do you think, Lunatic? There was like a movie or a video something where this guy had a save point thing that would revert time to the save point where he died. He accidentally saved it right before getting hit by a truck and kept auto-loading to the pit, couldn't do anything. Oh no, Willy Stage 1 music, it scared me after Mega Man 2. That is kinda the issue though. I thought a stretching redeem would look cute, but everyone would just be looking at my armpit. And not sure that's necessarily a good thing. You know what I mean? Lamau, I just read a horror story where at this point, where this plot point, a demon who feeds human suffering, owns human suffering is involved. Oh, yep, I promise I will look respectful. There are different art styles when it comes to drawing armpits, you know. You know what's funny, Medina? I saw a anime comedy that had the exact same concept. I saw an anime comedy where there was a demon who fed on human suffering. But he fed on... Actually, I think I showed that to you. I think I showed that to you guys. It was the anime of the guy who got isekai through cucking. He got it cooked into another world because the demon wanted to trick him. Have you not seen the Kuck Isekai, lunatic? It's an anime that is literally just worth watching for the first episode and absolutely nothing else, because nothing else that happens in that anime is actually as interesting as the bad shit insanity that is the intro. It is just wild. It's just too wild, you know? Yeah, so basically, the plot is that there is this guy who is working on a dead-end job. What is this? Why is this? Ah, right. My problem is I am, once again, on the wrong layer tonight on SBC. There we go. There we go. Okay. So the story is there's this guy, he is your average salary man. He has a wife and a daughter, and his wife acts a little bit cold towards him. He's stuck in a dead-end job, but everything is, it's worth it. He is living the good life, the life of a good husband who works hard and gets the bacon and the money on the table and stuff like that. And then one day he leaves his computer on, and someone in the company uses his computer to steal money from the company. The boss blames him, fires him, then his wife wants a divorce. Then he finds out that his daughter isn't actually his, and that his wife is cheating on him with his boss. And then he gets really sick because he's trying to work to pay off the debt for the company. And this guy, the demon that disguises himself as like just a spirit guide, goes to him and goes like, you led a very sad, pathetic life. Here, you're gonna go to another world and you can do everything you want in that other world. And I can choose a setting for you. So he goes to like a sci-fi setting. That is not important. The important part is that afterwards, the boss is meeting his wife and they're like talking about it, and they're talking about how he was the one who diverted the funds from the company. And they're laughing about how stupid he is and stuff like that. Can I be still in another world? Of course. How stupid he is and stuff like that. Then they get busted by the police like immediately because the demon was like, okay, I was the one who set up so you guys could do that, just so I could feed on this guy's misery. Now you are worthless to me, and I'm gonna make it so you're miserable too. And yeah, basically the guy dies while thinking about his boss fucking his wife. So he gets cooked chair into another world. Yeah. Okay, let's see, Medina. So the story is basically a guy on a motorcycle gets to an accident who's speeding at over red lights. Someone hit him with a car. The guy on the car pays for a long recovery, and when the long recovery is almost done, he meets the guy and offers him to grant a wish. The guy wishes to go back before the accident. Plot twist, the car driver was a demon and put him right back like zero and put second. Oh no, that is sick. That is sick. Now, the demon also wants Protect-kun to get fucked because he wants to feed on his misery. So he creates a scenario that is supposed to be his dream scenario, but at the same time he puts several traps on there so that instead of being happy, he will be miserable. That is like the whole premise. But it's a comedy, so the demon is actually extremely bad at that, and the protagonist is like, I lived a good life, and where does that got me? I'm gonna be an evil guy this time. But the protagonist is actually really bad at being bad, so instead of being a bad guy, he's actually awesome and heralded by the people according to their own customs, because turns out he goes to a very fucked up place, and he is not even close to being as fucked up as the people he was supposed to be a tyrant over. But it doesn't execute that premise all that well. But the thing that stays is the guy getting cooked into another world. That's the main thing that stays. And also that one clip where his mother gives him a robot maid and he has to select what her vagina is gonna look like, if it's only gonna be a vagina or if it's gonna have some extra parts, if you get what I mean. What? Yeah, no. The isekai anime sometimes just goes batshit insane. I don't get what you mean. Look, I don't know what to tell you. Like, it was all censored in the anime, so I can't say, but it did have like a wall-long list of different intimate body parts. Because the idea was the maid was supposed to be a robot, also use it for lovemaking, okay? Though that never happens in the anime, thank God. It probably happens in the original novel, but you know how those are. Okay, so we got body and legs more or less ready to go. I'm worried. I mean, it is an isekai, you should be. Honestly, you should be. It is an isekai. Listening intently. Overall, from that anime though, it was just goofy. Hey Misa, welcome to the stream, how are you doing? It was just goofy. Like, Protagicon finds out that there was an AI rebellion and that everyone hates robots because of it. So him having a robot maid supposedly puts him in a disadvantage when it comes to relating to other people. But then he kind of doesn't have to, and the AI robot maid is like super good at managing the kingdom for him because he gets reincarnated as a nobleman in a space family house. Is the robot maid cute? She's good. She's good. She's good. Hold up. Let me see if I can get. Hold up. I feel like this is one where you should guys should judge for themselves. I'm an evil galactic overlord. I believe that was the name. Yeah, close enough. I got close enough. Let's see. There you go. Because this is an isekai, of course it's gonna have all the herring girls together. You guys can judge them at your leisure. There you go. There's the maid waifu. Hello, Misa. Fruit prepped next today. Kiba, why did meat drop on your head? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it. She just looks normal. I mean... Look at this protagonist. Oh, I know this one. The protagonist is kind of shitty. He was. Look at this ensemble. This is very generic. Like I said, the main interesting thing about this anime was the intro. I wanna punt him. Yeah. Yeah, no, he sucks. He sucks. He does good deeds on accident. Free the waifus, they deserve better. The art is very so-so too, honestly. Put him into my bottle tower. It's the art for it was very average. The plot is very average. It's an isekai, guys. Unfortunately, isekais are what they are, just average. They're very, very average. Okay, time for something important. For the boobies. It's time for the boobies. Heck yeah! God bless the boobies. Boobies are very important. You know, at times like this, it does make me wonder if I should, like, stream the not safe for work art in other sites, but I don't know. Fortunately, I gotta go for now. Thanks for the comfy art, and I'm looking forward to finish it form. Have a lovely time and see you also. Alright, Medina, have a good one. Thanks for dropping by. Appreciate you. Heck yeah. Bye-bye. You would get to chat with Kiba more too. It would be nicer though if, I don't know, the environment for not safe for work art feels a little bit hostile now, right? Which is a shame. Is it? I don't know. Like the PayPal is like being a little bish when it comes to payment for artist commissions in general. So from the volume here, it at least starts more humbly. The boob size will increase with the animation. So I think this is a good, humble beginning. PayPal trying to dive people to AI. Ah, yeah. Jesus Christ. Like, we found an alternative pay method called Stretch. I think? Let's call it Stretch. But the problem is having people who want to use that. People are very used to PayPal, and I guess making an account on a new site could be a little bit... Stripe! There we go, that's the one. Stripe has less issues. Stripe isn't available in Thailand, damn. Weird that's available in Brazil and unavailable in Thailand. It's kind of a mess, but one must adapt. Don't take off my mask, really no. So you need to have a social credit store to buy stuff online, Jesus Christ. We're definitely going through a weird transition period. Thailand changed some sort of laws or something a few years back ago, and it took a while to get PayPal back. I see. Yeah, that happens too. That happens too. I think there's also been a lot of talk about people call it like pornography edition, corn edition, or something like that, you know? And I've been struggling to understand. I've been really, really struggling to try to understand what people are talking about. The problem is that I've seen people act like corn addiction would be something akin to smoking or whatever, and from what I researched about it, it's kind of like a video game addiction, where it's just like you rely on a compulsive behavior that's somewhat compulsive in order to cope with like shit that hasn't been going well in your life. But that's... you can literally do that with everything. So it's kind of like... feels like moot point, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. It is very weird. It kind of... the thing that worries more about me is that some of it feels... can look at prom, but it's okay to gamble. Yeah, it is. It's very weird. like a lot of the I try to look into it a lot, but a lot of like the arguments for like how it can be damaging, it's usually like stuff. That's because Pro endorses less gambling addiction. They clearly need more. Oh no. It's like, I don't know how to explain it very well. The addictions are fighting each other. Oh no, he doesn't know what to get addicted to anymore. How will he spend his money? On his PNGs? His commission of horse girls? Or betting on actual horses? God damn it. God damn it. What will he do? I'm personally a fan of getting addicted to nature, but maybe that doesn't exist in a place of gambling. Yeah? Yeah, I like nature. I like nature a lot. Like, I try. What kind of nature? I try to keep chat here as sex positive as possible. That is something I actively try. Cause like, I don't know. I watch it a lot. I've seen a bit. I haven't seen completely a lot, but a lot of the times that I see like people who are like complaining about porn addiction and stuff like that, the main cause of distress from the person tends to come from, there's a lack of self-control there, obviously, but also shame. I went out to touch grass, my partner today felt good. Touching grass is so good. Touching grass is so important. Touching grass is so important. And let's be real, shame usually comes from judgment. So as long as you're not acting inappropriate in a place you shouldn't, or you're not infringing on anyone's liberties and they want to be left alone or whatever, right? You should do you. You should do you. I went outside yesterday, got sick. Oh no! Time to make a Touch Grass t-shirt. We need a Touch Grass t-shirt, but it's Momochi Smiley. Touch grass. I'm the grass. I mean, no shame in addictions, but a little control would be fine. Like, it's... how do I put it? Okay, so here's the main part that I don't understand about, like, corn addition and stuff like that, right? As far as I know, the drive to have sex is... what did I do? Oh, the grass. Touch grass, I'm the grass. Grass JPEG strategically place it on the shirt. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that would be awesome. Because, like it or not, Sexual desire is a biological function, right? And people gonna have urges, people gonna develop kinks, it's a part of life, right? So like feeling ashamed of feeling horny is a little bit like weird to me. Feeling ashamed of what you do with the horny could be a thing, of course, but you know. Grass J patted the titties. Go on, touch the grass. Man, that reminds me of that old one. Touch the cow, do it now. And then there's like the cowgirl. The really, really cute cowgirl that turns kind of scary. That looks kind of scary at you. Touch the cow, do it now. How much you really like that one meme? I like that one a lot too. Cowgirls are actually really awesome, aren't they? I like cowgirls. Very fun. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Very good, very good. Not entirely sure on the feet though, but we can work on that later. Feet are a bit tricky in pixel art, especially when they're tiny. And I don't know. I do feel like a lot of the sufferings from so-called from porn addiction are actually stemmed from, I don't know, religious and social stigma mostly. And the worst part is, in my opinion, my humble opinion, is that if you don't have safe spaces where you can talk about these things, then you get into like the weird territory of like having a lot of misunderstandings and maybe learning stuff that it's like, oh, this is knowing that some stuff is just fantasy and some stuff is not. Meg is my addition. That is awesome. Removing prohibition is just a band-aid, not actually fixing the issue. Yeah, the problem is what causes the compulsive behavior in the first place. Because it's kind of like the guy who stops smoking and starts chewing gum. And then starts chewing gum non-stop and gets an ulcer from chewing gum. Did you know that chewing too much gum can cause ulcers? By the way, did you know? This is what the big gun doesn't want you to know. Yeah, because when you fun things, when you chew on anything, right? There is a whole automatic mechanic that happens in your body while you're chewing. So, first things, when you chew, you start to salivate a lot, because when you're chewing, your body understands that you're eating something, so it starts to produce a lot of saliva because it's trying to break down the sugars, right, already for you. And the excessive salivation will trigger a warning for the stomach, which will start pre-preparing digestion fluids for when the food eventually comes down. The problem is, when you're chewing gum, or even like when you're how do you say in English when you get hard candy that's non-chewable, that you just like keep lettering it, like lollipops and stuff like that, and hard candy? Those will also cause you to produce a gastric juice on... Yes, sucking, thank you. I guess sucking is the best one, right? Okay. So when you're sucking on it, right? Your stomach might start creating some gastric juices there. And if you don't eat anything, because you're like chewing gum in particular, the hard candy, I think that it kind of dissolves into the saliva, so it kind of counts a little bit, so the stomach back calms down. But if you like chew gum for hours and hours on end, you're gonna keep producing the gastric juice, and it has nowhere to go. And it will increase the average acidity on your stomach. So at one point, it will start to hurt the walls of your stomach, because your stomach has a mucus. I need someone to clip keep it going. When you're sucking on it. Pause. Guess something similar happened with chewing tobacco. Chewing tobacco is like a double whammy, Super Fudge. Chewing tobacco is like a double whammy. But yeah, you produce the gastric juices have nowhere to go. They start to... After doing this too much, you start to wear the mucus on your stomach. And that's how you get... And you can get ulcer. You can get ulcers from that. Chewing tobacco has so many issues. Yeah, absolutely. 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 My understanding is that chewing tobacco is actually somehow worse than smoking, because it's way more concentrated. Which probably means vaping is also very bad for you. I don't understand a lot about vaping. Momochi told me that vaping has a much higher nicotine concentration than regular cigarettes do. And because they're flavored, they're easier to lose track of how much you're vaping or something like that. So that's kind of a little bit of an issue. I don't know the details. Vaping is kind of new, and it's a thing I never done. I never smoked either, but smoking has been out for a while, so I know more about that. It can cause mouth cancer and can destroy your teeth. Your gums cause holes in your mouth. Ah, I see. I don't like doing any of those stuff. That is good. That is good. Honestly, I don't even drink. My addictions are Yu-Gi-Oh! And anime titties, I suppose. You don't drink? Just water. I don't drink alcohol. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, kitty kitty. Kiba does not drink at all. I absorb moisture through my skin. I just absorb moisture to my skin, that is true. Yeah. No, Retros, I'm a wolf. We've been through this. Although me being a frog would explain the gender swapping. That also? No, Retro is a pangolin. Beautiful. Okay, layer here, back. Layer. Body. Here, arms. Here, front. And the most important layer of them all, booba. There we go. Now we can detail. The final detail. Now let me finish up the arms first. No, lunatic, he's an animal. I am a manimal. Part man, part animal. He was known as a manimal. This feels like a 50s horror movie. The manimal is on the loose. Kiba is Kiba. That is true. That is true. Watch as Kiba's growls. You do not know what that reading actually does, Retro. That was my Wookiee impression. And I know it's Chewbacca, fair. Same. You know, the thing about that, Retro, the thing about that is, honestly, like, maybe a super Star Wars fan, ow, could get offended at that, ow. But if you stop to think about it, ow, Chewbacca really was the only Wookiee in the freaking, ow, movies. For the longest time. Ow. And you wanna know why? Because money. We do not speak of it. What do you mean? You don't want to talk about the Ewoks? But it's true. It was because of money. It was absolute. Look. But the Ewoks are so funny though. My street froze as the missiles appeared. Da 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 da. Sorry, lunatic, I am at his Wi-Fi router. What? Is the stream frozen? It's not supposed to be. It's working here. I wonder if Akius is still on stream. Oh yeah, I'm forgetting the tail. Something which was confided, he absolutely finds annoying that people keep forgetting the table exists. Big tail, big tail. It's an important detail. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. I kinda... Hold up. Should I put Titus laugh in the audio? Man, I feel bad that Sound Alert only has like 10 audio clips. Yes, yes. Alright, I'll try to squeeze something out. Guys. Okay. Question. Which one of the sound alerts do you think is less worth it? Which one of my sound alerts do you think is less worth it? Which one can be replaced? You can even put the... Oh my god, I can't believe my eyes from Genshin. I don't know that one. I haven't touched it on Genshin like forever. Actually... that is an understatement, actually. Hold up. You wanna know when was the last time I touched Genshin Impact? I touched Genshin Impact when Alloy came to Genshin Impact. Which one is to be replaced? Theoretically, the one which, like, people care about less. Such horrid voice acting is iconic. In Alloy? Yeah. The girl from the dinosaur robot apocalypse. It was a Sony collab. It happened forever ago. She sucked at donkey balls. She was such a bad character. The surprise has been that long. It's true. Yeah, Horizon Zero Dawn. Or as I like to call it, Tachikaze Apocalypse, but the reasoning for that only makes sense if you ever played Vanguard in your life. Meanwhile, Honkai Star Rail is getting Ring and Gigamash. Funny thing, I don't know if I talked about this before, but I used to play this gacha game that literally had their meta destroyed because they had a Fate Stay collab, and Gilgamesh was added to the game. Like, I'm not even kidding. That collab apparently happened 6 months from when I started playing, and it was still the most powerful unit in the game. He had too much damage output, his attacks were from a long range, and it was AoE. They made him too faithful to the original source material. That game, by the way, was like a tactics game, right? So you would move your characters in tiles, kind of like Final Fantasy Tactics, in isometric tiles, and select skills, select magics and attacks and stuff like that. And Gilgamesh just had the most busted AoE magic attack ever. Alright, Lunatic, have a good ninis. Good night. And that game had a PvP mode. So the whole PvP room was just Gilgamesh. It was like Gilgamesh plus the band of fillers. Gilgamesh plus the other band of fillers. Do they do anything? No, they just die to the opponent Gilgamesh. And then the Gilgamesh just fight each other to the death. It was something. It was something. This is also why you don't engage in PvP gacha. This is why you just don't engage in PvP gacha. PvP gacha, not even once. There's usually not a whole lot of skill. Oh heck yeah, Battle Network. Yeah, gacha PvP, don't do it. It was kind of it wasn't even a real PvP though. It was one of those where... how do I put it? Basically, what happened with the PvP in that game was that you challenge a guy, but the guy that you're challenging is being controlled by AI, right? So you're only really fighting his formation, you're not really fighting the person. It's like it's one of those AFK PvPs things. You may have seen those before. I think most gacha games use them. Yeah. So that's basically it. It always goes badly. Yeah, because at the end of the day, in these types of games, the matches and everything, it's just status check. It's just status check. Oh, hey Mamachi. Okay. Guys, I'm gonna take a quick break. Wait, it's a bit early. Ah, right. I'm not gonna take a break. Momochi is gonna have to go... Is gonna go out in the town and about. So she is leaving the food for me early. Yeah. I was like, wait a minute, it's still too early. Yeah, so no, we will go for another half hour, and then I will take a break. Don't worry about it. I'm a little bit confused by this, this color palette, because this seems like... this is probably for highlights. Hold up. Shut the hold up. So... Here we go. And then we use this color particularly for a little shine on the booba. There we go. And a little shine on the thighs. Wait, I'm supposed to be drawing them colored, right? Oops. Well, as long as I don't draw nipples or naughty bits yet, it's fine. This is fine. This is even less risky than Rama half. We're fine. Rama half had a lot of nipples. Did you know that? Oh, booba, good booba. That is true. That's one thing they took out of the remake, unfortunately. That is the one thing they took out of the remake. OG Rama half, booba everywhere. With nips. This was a thing. Anime used to have nipples. There used to be nipples in anime. I was actually pretty shocked. I think it was Tenchi Muyo Ojiten Shimuyo was airing on Open TV here in Brazil. Really, never seen it. All I have to say is go look for it then. The animation is choppy, but at least it has nipples. That's one way to look at this. Too busy with other Japan shows. That is fair. That is fair. They don't... There are still animes that show actual nudity. But they're rarer nowadays. More frames than One Punch Man Season 3. Oh god. I heard they massacred One Punch Man. I heard about that. I heard about that. I am so sorry, Retros. I am so sorry. I liked One Punch Man Season 1 a lot. I remember Season 2 had an interesting story, but you could see the quality going down. It's kind of funny. The thing that I don't understand is, why are they bothering at this point? If they're gonna make the quality shitty, why are they bothering releasing it at all? Why keep doing this, and why keep sending it to studios that can't do the animation properly? What is happening? Is it like Sony? Is it like how Sony Entertainment has the rights to some of the Marvel Universe, and they have to produce something with it, or they lose the rights, and they're just trying to keep the rights of One Punch Man in line? Yeah, as Old Anime did, it had a lot of well-placed artistic nudity in it, and doesn't distract from the story, it feels more part of the story. It does, it does. It's kind of sad that people can't really tell the difference of like artistic nudity and fan service. You see, there's this quote I remember clearly. If I recall, it goes, "Fuck it, we bow," and random bullshit go. Hold on 1 second. It has become extremely dark in my room. There we go. The wind closed my windows. Okay. So with this, we have base body. What are your windows made out to be closed by the wind? Wood? They're made of wood. Would you look at that? Like, my window, I have, my windows close both from the inside and outside. So the wood part outside keeps getting knocked by the wind. So essentially, wind strong. Essentially wind strong, yes. Wind very strong. Also, they're old windows, so they can get kinda easy to get knocked out. Knock it to the side by the wind and stuff like that. Usually I I don't keep both my windows open because around this hour, the sun will actually hit my face and it freezes my model. Retro windows? Yes, retro windows, exactly. Okay, time to do the clothing. The part no one asked for in this chat, except maybe the commissioner. I knew I was in your walls. I did. I asked. Hold up, let me put this in the body. And let me name this a stale. There we go. But yeah, I am so happy. Momochi gave me a Mega Man figure. We found an actual Mega Man figure. Walking on the mall, nonetheless. Yeah. Let me see if I can find it. It's an older model. There you go, found it. This is it. This isn't the... This isn't a picture of the box that I have, but it's this one. It's this one. Isn't it cool? It even comes with a mat. Fully articulated, posable. Oh, that's just... I'm jelly. Right, it's so cool. It's so cool. Can only open it on Friday, though. Have to wait until Friday. I found this hobby store outside of my city, right? And they just had it. They just had it there. And it looks awesome. It's so cool. It does look cool. It is. I can't wait to play with it a little bit. I mean, act very adultly and put it on a good pose. One thing I will absolutely not do, I will absolutely, irrevocably, never be one of those guys who's like, oh, I'm gonna keep it in the box. I'm not keeping that in the box. I'm taking it out of the box. No shame in having your inner child. I know. Honestly, I always wanted a Mega Man toy when I was little, because there just wasn't anything like it where I lived, at least. The closest I got to a Mega Man toy, my dad went once to a store that sold Japanese stuff, and he found this this pack of gun that came with a little blue robot, and I used to pretend that was Mega Man because he was blue. My partner sent to give me absolutely nothing, and for what reason? To shower me with 10 bajillion gifts on my birthday. Ah. You know what? That is like, I was gonna say something cursed. I don't know if I say this. It's kind of like gift edging, right? It's a habit of hers. It's good. Honestly, it's a good habit. I'm with her. I'm with her. It's kind of like, if you can do this, it's like a super life hack, where if you're really good at delayed gratification, right, you get to do so much more in a sense. Like, yeah, I could spend, I don't know, on a weekly visit to McDonald's, or I could monthly eat at the best restaurant in town. Because it adds up, right? You can kind of choose between both. And it makes sense to want to go to the best restaurant in town. But usually, sometimes you're just gonna have a craving for a burger, and then you're gonna technically waste, quotation marks, that money on the burger. Because it's hard. Okay. Arm time. I think we can make the... Yeah, like that. Give the gift of edging today! Ah, beautiful. Yeah, that probably came out wrong. But you know what I'm talking about anyway, so that is fine. As long as we understand each other, that is fine. But I swear, Kiba, a lot is a lot. Oh, but that is so cool, though! You get a gift overload. Kinda like being a kid in Christmas. Unless it makes you feel a little bit bad because, like... Oh no. I didn't pick up at least half of what she picked out for me. What do I do? Then it can be a little bit troublesome. But overall, on the receiving part, it's probably pretty fun. You know, I am thinking these darker parts are just darker. They're not shadowed parts. Shadow part should be this. Okay. A little bit too light. There we go. There we go. Yeah, not quite the same. Different color. Last time, 2 booster bundles of Pokemon card, a shirt with an Umbreon on the back. Holy crap, I want that shirt. What the heck? And a custom-made Z-Saver and a freaking watch. Awesome. That is awesome. And I want your shirt. I'm sorry, I want your shirt. It is a good shirt. It sounds like a good shirt. It sounds like a good shirt. I do love me an Umbreon. Umbreons are really cool. Let me see. I'm an Umbreon Leafeon guy. Nice, nice, nice. I like, of the evolutions, I like Umbreon a lot. There is a semi-sentimental story attached to that. I also really like... I like Aspeon too. I like Glaceon. I don't know. Glaceon, I find the design really funny because the hairstyle kind of reminded me of the same hairstyle that Momochi used to have when we met. I don't know why the guy, the little guy has a Himecut, but that's what that is. That is a Himecut. That's basic. Thank you. Okay, so it's very dark. I think for the Lotus here. Go. Bum, bum, ba, bum. I like Lithium because I used to collect leaves. Ah, that is cool. I like Umbreon because weirdly enough, it's because I misread the conditions for leveling up Umbreon. Is the reason why I like Umbreon. So I remember that I kept trying really hard to evolve my Eevee into Umbreon when I was little and I was playing Pokemon Gold for the first time. I believe it was Gold. Yeah, it was Gold. And I was trying super hard, it wouldn't evolve for any reason. Then I understood that I had to use that I needed to use the hair salon too. And I was leveling it, and I remember it was like a dark, stormy night. And then my Eevee finally evolved into Umbreon, and I was so excited, so happy. But my Eevee was already like level 60. So it did not learn any new moves because it already had learned every single move it could as an Eevee. It was... The Umbreon was basically a buffed up ginormous Eevee. The bright side, it learned Crunch. It had both Bite and Crunch. You know, I was like, wait, why does she have shorts that are the same color as her skin? No, she doesn't. These are socks. These are socks. I first got my Lithium because a Moss Stone just interacted with my Eevee. Moss Stone? Which game did you get? Was it like in the original one? I'm trying to remember. I remember Leafeon and Glaceon had a very unique evolution requirement in their original games. Back then you needed a Moss Stone. Did you like equip it unintentionally? And it evolved completely by accident? Cause that's kinda awesome, if it happened like that. Like you found a true secret. We're like, holy! My Eevee is evolving into wow. Different glass, and you need to find a certain place where there's a rock that's either invaded in ice or moss. Ah! They interacted with the Eevee in the party. Oh, wow! Turns out I actually did not know how you evolved your Leafeon in those. I thought that you had to fight and train in that environment. Not that you had to talk to a specific stone that is hidden away somewhere. Interesting. That is pretty neat. Yeah, Glaceon is understandable. Because Glaceon is very, very late into the game. Oh, but Leafeon is like earlier. Wait, so you just got your Eevee, accidentally touched the Moss Stone, and the Eevee just went... Bloop. First Forest. Ah... Also, it was completely by accident. Good thing you like the Pokemon. Man, if I knew that Glaceon was a thing, and I wanted Glaceon specifically, and then my Eevee evolved like that, I would be mad. I would be a little bit mad, I'm not gonna lie. Just a touch smash. But awesome that you liked it. Awesome that it was what you wanted. And you managed to find the secret all by yourself? That is also awesome. Imagine that, Law. Yeah. Oh god. I am the Retro Gamer Kiba. Heck yeah, Retro. Not to flex or anything. Well, I'll have you know that I had a Game Boy printer. Did I tell the story of why I bought a Game Boy printer? Not yet? Awesome, awesome. I'm gonna tell that story in a second because now it's my break and I actually have to pee desperately. Nah, I'm gonna tell the story right away. Okay. So here you go. Here's what happened. So, again, Pokemon Gold. There was this place in Pokemon Gold where you could catch Unknown. And there was one Unknown for each letter of the alphabet. Now, the place where you can catch the Unknown is very, very mysterious. It's a very, very mysterious place. It's like these ruins. It feels very ascetic, sorta. And in my small child, wolf child brain, in my small puppy brain, right, I had convinced myself that the reason that place was so mystical was because there was a secret legendary hidden there. Clearly, that must have been the only reason. And I was hyping myself up. I was like, what kind of legendary could it be? Maybe it's a legendary from a previous generation that you could not get before, like Mew. I think this is the ruins where Mew is hidden. Maybe Mew is sleeping here. I know Mew is sleeping here. Because if you look at the end of the ruins, there's like I remember there was like this room. It wasn't like a room, but like at the end of the corridor, there was a place that felt like there was this board And I was like, maybe you need to put something in there. Maybe something needs a reaction, and then a secret door will open. I had built this entire thing inside my head, like no confirmation, no guides, absolutely nothing. I was just like going off vibes and hype and probably too much candy. But I convinced, and there was an NPC that was like, hey kid, did you know that if you collect all the variations of unknown, something awesome will happen? Something truly, truly awesome and incredible. And I was like, something awesome and incredible? It's gotta be Mew. It's gonna open the door, and I'm gonna be able to fight Mew, and then I'm gonna be able to capture Mew, and finally I will have a Mew. Because I was obsessed with Mew, because Mew was like a secret Pokemon that you could only get from tournaments, but there were no tournaments where I could get it in my area, right? So I was like, yes, finally, the time has come for me to have Mew. So, I went on a journey to catch every unknown, and it took forever. It took forever. But I managed to catch every unknown variation in the game. And then I went to talk to the NPC and I was like, give me the key so I can fight Mew. And the NPC was like, oh my god, you collected them all? That's amazing. Now if you have a Game Boy printer, you can print secret messages using the unknown. Isn't that amazing? I was like, no, sir. No, it's not. I promised myself a Mew. What are you going to do about the promises I made to myself? What about all my expectations? Then, out of spite, I asked for a Game Boy printer for my birthday. And I printed fuck you in unknowns over and over and over. And also I printed some of the Pokédex entries for the Pokémons I like. That was also a thing you could do with the Game Boy printer in that game. Sir, might I call you to the next Mindy if you make me do that again? Next Monday, yes. Oh god, oh that was so funny though. That was so funny. Really, I had no one to blame but myself, but I still hyped myself up so much. Not Monday, Mindy. What? I don't know what that means. That's so sad though, Lamal. It is. The tragedy of I don't know how old I was, but oh, Kiva doesn't know. I don't. Okay. So guys, I need to take a quick break. I'm gonna get some more water. I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna go eat something. And I will be right back, okay? So don't go anywhere unless you have to. And I will catch you guys soon. Alright, thank you. BRB. And I am back. Hello everyone, we are back. Had a nice break. Oh yeah, that actually reminds me. Maybe I should send over Discord the base sprite to see what my commissioner think. Is that the right word? That sounds wrong. It sounds like I'm Batman. And I'm going, Commissioner Gordon, your nudie titty pics are ready. You may take it in. Heyo! Oh hey, now I can tell you. Yeah, please do, please do. What is the whole Mindy deal? What does the whole Mindy deal thing is? Oh wait, this one isn't done yet. Okay, let's continue then. Here is red color, a red stripe and a blue stripe, and the blue stripe is the same color as the hair. I think I'm gonna use the shadow color for this one though. Pixel art's about a few things. Fighting your battles, choosing your battles is one of them. Little bit too bloated. There we go. There we go. Please do, Retro. Please do. I am curious. So, Mindy is a trainer that you can find in a house in Diamond Pearl Platinum. She would offer a trade to give you a Haunter. Oh! Doesn't Haunter evolve when you trade it, though? Do you get a Gengar? Do you get both Haunter and Gengar on your... That's a good deal. That seems nice. Is there a catch? However, after the trade, Mint revealed that she put an Everstone on the Haunter. Oh, Mindy. Oh, Mindy, you fricker. Oh, that is so mean. That is so mean. Oh, I know. I know. They did that because they still wanted you to trade with your friends regardless. Oh, no, game devs. That is so mean. My no-friend childhood was crushed. No. Damn. I did not get to use Gengar. Oh, I am sorry, Retro. Gengar is pretty fun too. I am not gonna lie to you, Gengar is pretty fun. Speedy Pokemon, great for using Hypnosis. It's tons of fun. Damn. Did no one play Pokemon where you lived? But like, I can't say I had a lot of friends, but people would still like trade with you even if they like didn't really knew you. If it was to get stuff like that. That's why I said any obscure evolution is better than a trade. They stop it with the trade evolutions after a while, right? I remember there were in I believe it was Pokemon... I'm not liking these wrinkles here, actually. Don't remember which Pokemon was it, but there was still a few... There were still like I remember Scizor. You could only get into through trading while equipping special items. Back then, it's even the worst when the Pokemon hate. Oh no! Was it like Pokemon Satanic Panic thing? Did that happen to you where you lived? Oh no! People did not like Pokemon? How? Why? Was everyone around you an edgy teenager that was trying to renounce the things that made them happy in childhood? Because of hormonal pressures? What happened? I see, everyone around you was a sports gamer. Yeah, that crowd doesn't mesh. I love that the mod blocked kicking balls. Oh god. Don't you love how censorship actually makes things actively worse? They make the little joke for us, really. Good god. So Boobas is acceptable, but ball kicking isn't. I guess. I guess the Automod isn't into CBT. And by CBT I mean cognitive behavior therapy, obviously. Obviously, wink wink. Exactly, exactly. Oops. But yeah, I didn't have nobody to trade my mons with. Ah, that sucks. I had a similar experience to that with a different game. I was the proud owner of a cartridge of Dragon Quest Monsters, which was a game that was literally played by one person, and that in Brazil, and that person was me, because the game was never like really officially launched in Brazil. I had an import copy. So yeah. Oh, Akis, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Do I call you Akis, Aqua, Aquarium? What do I call you? Which sucked because I wanted to use Alakazam, Machamp, Gengar, and Magmortar and Jigglypuff. Ah. Those are awesome. Dragon Quest mentioned. Most call me Aqua? Okay, I'll call you Aqua then. So, what do you think of the base sprite? Do you think it's good? Do you have like any observation, things you like change? Are the colors alright? Bionic Kiba, Calden Agua. I mean, I could, but you know. Not everyone would get that. Everything's looking good. Nice, nice, nice. Awesome. What? Ow. Nice shot. Yep, very nice. Hit right in my head. Let's see. You know, I remember there was an exact total of one person that complained that my troll readings looked too violent and they just wanted to throw plushies at me. That was the only person who ever said that to me. Everyone else like, nah, he deserves the missiles and shurikens. That is no fun. Yeah, I think it's overly lazy too, honestly. We must throw all the shuminains. Oh, that actually reminds me of something really weird that I saw. I was at the mall yesterday. Thank you for the pet, Metroid. Question, Kibas have bounce? Will I have to eat 1,001 things to find out? Bounce? Ooh, what do you mean bounce? What do you mean bounce? What do you mean by bouncing? Eh? What do you mean by bouncing? Do you mean my physics? Do you mean my hair? Look, my ponytail bounces a lot. Is that it? There we go, there we go. The bounce was done by Lunatic, by the way. Lunatic did my physics. He did the rigging for the model. Okay, so... if I'm not blue... there is one thing I wanna do. What? You have revealed my true form. Congratulations, Aki. I'm Wolf. I'm Wolf. Thank you for the pet. And yeah, Lunatic... ow. Lunatic rigged that one too. Lunatic rigged that one too. Good puppy. Ow. Why are you bonking me? What did I do? What did I do? Cute aggression. Oh no. This model was drawn by Momochi and also rigged by Lunatic. Lunatic does all my rigging. Because he is awesome. He's just awesome like that. Mag is so cool. Mag is. Mag is. Maggie knows how to do so many things. And I am so glad to have met him. is an amazing individual. Let me see if I can do this, just so we can have a shadow contrast here, right? Although some fabric is more opaque than others, but I do like the... Yeah, there we go. That looks good. Okay, now new frame. So I think we're ready for phase 2. We can start doing some bouncing. We're gonna work on the clothed one because... Really? The hair... Oh, wait. Do I have to do something with the ears? Let's see. I do love to work on elf-like ears a lot. I think they're very cute. It's always fun. Yeah, I think this is an improvement, absolutely. There we go. So I was thinking, right? First things first. The body. I can do a very, very tiny animation here. You see what I'm going for already, I suppose. I hope. And can even do like a little leg squeeze when I'm doing that. I don't. You'll see, Retro. You'll see. Because we're gonna make things bounce, but I want to make things bounce in a way that makes sense, not just that the bouncing is happening. I'm seeing art. Heck yeah. God. You know, it's fun. It's something that I will always come back to. It's super funny to me that I got into pixel art almost by accident. It was pretty much by accident how I got into pixel art. I decided to start streaming, I was looking around, I saw that a lot of people knew how to do a lot of stuff, and I didn't have anything. I mean, I'm getting the hang of it. Nice! I highly recommend you going on your own artistic journeys. It's super cool. It's super cool. There is nothing more amazing than discovering you can do something that people like, makes people happy. Hold up. There are two ways we could do this. Hold up. I have an idea. I'm using it to create something I personally enjoy. That is great. Okay. I want to get more into doing 3D animations. I love in-beat scenes, so animation isn't far off. Ah, that is awesome! That is awesome, Akwi. 3D animation is a lot of work and a lot of fun. Yeah. Hopefully once I get a full grasp on everything, it's gonna look perfect from my angle. Nice! Okay. So, I have 2 ideas, right? Let me sketch them out. And since you're here, Akris, I wanna know which one you like best. So basically, for the animation that we're gonna do some booba bounce, right? So one thing I was thinking, we have one where she squeezes her legs. We have 2. Number 1 is she does like almost a tiny hop with her foot here, going up and down, and we use that to create the momentum for the bounce, right? The second one is she squeezes her thighs together, and when she does that, she goes down a little bit, so the booba will go up when she reaches the lowest the boobas go, because the legs will squeeze together like this. So it is gonna put the center of the body is gonna go down, right? And then the boobas bounce, the boobas go up during the downward motion, and then when she unsqueezes her legs, it reverses and she goes back up, and the booba will bounce back. So that is one idea for the motion, and the other one is her doing like little hops. The little hops are cool. The bounce is expanded a little bit. Let me get an example of like if you wanna do like the little hop thing. Although I'm not entirely sure how that would work with professional boob animator. You're not wrong technically. So if it's a long hop, we get to make a longer bounce. While like the booba going down, it's like faster. It moves a little bit faster. I kinda need to do that emote sometime. I need to do that emote one day. Maybe for myself even. I never quite understood what the credit swipe is supposed to mean though. My eyes! What did I do? I feel like the little hops is a lot more natural for an expansion. She raises up on the tippy toes and drop down to make force. Okay. Perfection. Then we're going up. Oh. Hold up, gotta be careful here. There we go. In that case, we're going up. In that case, let's go up. But man, I haven't had paella in such a long time. It was so tasty. Shrimp is really good. I feel really bad for people who can't have shrimp because they're allergic. Thanks, Skip. You're allergic, Retro? Oh no, not me. I just like shrimps. Ah, I see. Every single one? Oh no. But in secret, I hid behind my partner's back. And there you go. I still had this helmet with me. Hold up. Checking out all my models, I see. I see. Will I get scolded? Yes. Is it worth it? Yes. Nice. So you just have like a light reaction to it, right? Oh no, he's using AGD. I am. Realistic Hiba, yes. I do have the pixel glasses though. I do have pixel glasses though. Let's see here. Mm-hmm. Na, 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 na. Oh, hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Kinda, it's medium. It's a medium attack my entire body, but I don't know. My body's just ignoring it. I don't feel as much as I should anymore. So it's not the kind that like clogs your respiratory system or anything like that. It's more like and this is old school male form. I still had the helmet with it. Me, hold up. Ah, it's stuck to my head. Ah. Oh dear. Gives you a rash, I see, I see. Gotta be careful, you gotta be careful with that. Oh no, he's half HD. Technically this is low res. It's very complicated, I see, I see. But it's not life-threatening, it's not like you need a E-pen to deal with it or anything like that. Usually when we think about people with allergies... Wait. You're like, it's okay, I got the E-pen ready. That is dangerous. You should be scolded. You should be scolded if you do that. You really should be scolded if you do that. That is dangerous. Your partner has every right to scold you. If it was like, yeah, I get diarrhea every time I eat it, then I would be like, okay, if you're willing to deal with the aftermath, that is 100% on you. Yeah, honestly, you should. How many more models do I have? Technically just one more, which is the low-resolution female version. I do have a retired one, but like I said, that one is retired. How did I get so many models? I did the art for most of them. And I am married to my artist for the HD ones. When it comes to having models, I am in a very privileged situation. Although it's not the fact that you had to say entirely. The fact that you had to say entirely, though. Alright, alright. Actually, I need to grab some water, so I'll give you plenty of a moment. I'll be right back. I forgot to grab water. I'll be right back. Just a second. Hold up. Why I'm dead. There you go. Feet. Okay, okay, I'm back. I'm back. Also, let's show this to Aqua. Behold. Femboy made. Welcome back. Thank you, Super Fudge. Femboy made. Okay, so we are rising up. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Here we are. You know something I never quite understood? This is gonna sound like super weird, but I never quite understood the logistics of getting like Leo commission art with other people. I never really quite understood that. Because I remember when I started VTubing, that was like a thing that was mostly done between partners. It was almost, at the time, it was almost a requirement where if you're with someone and you're both VTubing, there should be art of you fucking. It was like the way you celebrated your relationship, which was very much a okay from an outside source. I don't know how that goes nowadays. It doesn't seem like that's a thing anymore. You know what I mean? It's fun, spicy. It's kind of like VTube equivalent of a hookup. Not for everyone, but some still can do it. So, ooh, so when you say hookup, to me that still has like that is interesting because if it's equivalent to hookup, so that still has like I want to say kind of a there's still some sort of sexual tension in doing that sort of. So that is interesting. That is interesting. There can be. I see. Interesting. All right. So that also just solidifies one policy that I have. That if I am gonna take commissions from people who are asking for like lewd of multiple people, I need to make sure that all the people involved are okay with it. In the case of my most recent one, he and I did it because it's fun. Ah, I see. Okay, so Retro finished his reply. Let's see the case. You know what? I'm gonna... This requires special music, just a sec. I'm gonna need special music for this. Not this one. Not this one. Not this one. Whoa. This one? There we go, perfect. No, this one. No, this one. Okay. I have an autoimmune disease that affects my skin. It causes my skin to harden up and almost turn me into sort of statue state where my skin isn't flexible. And since it's an autoimmune disease, it's lifelong and can't be cured. But over the years, I have been able to keep it down. Seafood causes my body to react back to the allergen and therefore causes the white blood cells to act again. But typically and almost always, a lot of water does the trick. It's not life-threatening because I have a lot of time to react and start getting things done in reverse effect. And it only affects my skin. I'm allergic to seafood from birth. There you go, Kiba, no. Don't make it dramatic. I wanted the music for the position. Interesting. You know, it's ultimately it's your life, but I'm still with your partner. You should be scolded. I don't think you should. You should play around with these things on the off chance that it somehow gets worse over time because you've been abusing it too much. You know what I mean? As I want the best for you, you know? Oh yeah. Hold up. Aqua? I'm gonna give this one for you for free. Hold up. Oop. Here's the old model. Here's the old Mama Kiba model. And made version for this one too. I don't know why this model bugs a little bit the mouth. It doesn't open as much as it should. Okay. Free? Free real estate. Let's see here. So here we're gonna start. I miss having a maid outfit in my main model. You know what? I am gonna go back to my main bigger model. This one feels a little bit janky nowadays, unfortunately. There you go. I missed that too. Working on it. At least the Gyaru outfit is gonna come soon-tiem. Soon-ish. Soon sorta. It's gonna be nice, at the very least. Do you like it, Oha from Samurai Showdown? I never played her game, but I have seen the fan arts, and she has an amazing outfit. Her outfit is amazing. What, you want to make the cosplay her? I think I get kicked out of Twitch so fast if I do that. I just get kicked out of Twitch so fast if I try to do that though. Like that one is not Twitch approved at all. There's no way I get away with that. The V-cut alone. That V-cut alone. I'm Twitch approved, and I approve of this. Damn. I think I remember there was a streaming service that let you, that was like more but I won't be responsible for any action taken. Well, you know, that's why it ain't happening. That is why it ain't happening. Okay, so I think the plan here is to make little hops that don't actually leave the floor. So time to move one more pixel. Man, I remember liking shadows so much when I first played Final Fantasy VI. And yes, it was a complete bias of the fact he was an angel. Why do you ask? I'm not even gonna pretend it wasn't, because it was. But also just being a ninja with a Western theme is really badass. Like being the lone wanderer. Turns out he was also a terrible dad, though. If you actually learn the lore about Shadow, you realize that he is just a terrible dad. He was just a bad dad. Just a bad dad. At the end of the day. Shadow the Hedgehog is like that? No, Shadow the Ninja from Final Fantasy VI. Too different. God, can you imagine Shadow being a dad? I mean, if you wanna look up fanfic and stuff like that, I'm pretty sure Shadow is a dad to at least like 5 Amy clones. No thanks. I think, now that I think about it, I think I've actually found a Twitter account that where there were like web comics of Shadow and this Amy Shadow Sona of Shadow being married to Amy and having a daughter that is basically the Shadow version of Amy. But also a teenager. And if you think that's weird, don't worry, because I also once a long time ago found a webcomic of a girl who shipped herself with Eggman. Did you not know that there is every kind of person in the world, and some of them ship themselves with Eggman? Dude. And she hosted her webcomic in a place that was like...
Kiba, are you sure it isn't too?
No. I cannot take credit for this, unfortunately. I cannot take credit for this. This person had a Tails-based avatar that was like a Grey Dark Tails. And she wrote webcomics where she hung out with Eggman. It was a Grey-esque Tails, right? With a Matrix overcoat. I forgot about the important part. Imagine Grey Tails with a Matrix overcoat, and that was her OC. Great Tails coat. Great Tails coat. Exactly. And the interesting part was, she published her webcomic in a site that was actually very popular, that had a pretty prolific Sonic community. There is actually a chance you might have heard of it, although I wouldn't be surprised if you didn't. But it was called Fireball XL20. It started as like a very raunchy Sonic the Hedgehog fan comic. And it grew up in a community because a bunch of people really liked reading that. Oh, Alito, thank you for the raid! Welcome! Thank you! How are you doing? What are you doing? Let me give you the shoutouts. Alito. Oh. You were arting as well? Or did I type wrong, or were you arting as well? Hope you had a good time arting. You know what? How was arting? God, this music is so good. Hello, just finished Space Marine 2, man. Why is the shoutout pick your category? I don't know. Did I type wrong? Maybe I typed it wrong. Ah, it's because I typed it wrong. It's because the person I shouted out doesn't exist. Hold up. Little. There we go. Now we got the right one. Space Marine, nice. Oh, the second one. That's right. It came out not too long ago. How are you enjoying it? Did you have a lot of fun? Did you blow up a lot of Xenos? Did you blow up all the Xenoscan? Don't know if I did the right thing doing this. Hold up. Yeah. Let me just take this thing out of here. Quick loop to test some few things. Yeah. The legs are the motion of the legs are being sold properly. I think I just want a little bit of jiggle on the thighs here, perhaps. Just a smidge. Bro, feel more hair on my chest after finish. Truly a mailing experience. Loved it. Nice. Good job. I adore you dedicated 2 entire pixels to Tide Pudge. It's necessary. And pixel art, less is more a whole lot of the time. Sometimes we can get really weird. There are such things as half pixel animations. But that is a whole different topic. Less clothing sometimes. You need less clothing sometimes in order to understand which part of the body goes where. True story though. There are some body lines that you kind of need to, that I come to rely on, that can be a little bit embarrassing. Gotta go though, enjoy your arting, looks great so far. Thank you, Alito, thanks for dropping by, I really appreciate it. Hope you have a good one. Hold up, I need to get the tail off so I can see. Yeah. Okay. This one. And... no, this one's fine. Now we gotta alter the shadow a little bit. I did see something yesterday that made me a little bit sad. I spotted AI art in the wild. As one would expect, it's being used in stores that sell like cheaper products and bootleg products in general. Bootleggers seem to love AI art. I saw more than a few puzzle, like children's puzzle that being sold that were like blatant AI art. And that is pretty sad to see. Because it's like, man, poor children, they always get the crap because they can't complain. Yeah, imagery was everywhere when I was in Saudi. I can imagine that like it's gonna be like this for a while in most third world countries. Mine included. Because it's cheap, essentially. Mostly for minutes of food. That is the worst one, though. I think that one is like one of the worst uses you can have for it, because what's the matter? Can't you take a picture of your own food? Are you afraid that people notice that your food is kind of crappy? Cheap but bad? Exactly. It's like when you can tell who isn't concerned about quality at all. And it's really sad. Because I was considering making a art tonight. Oh no, kitty, oh no. But that is not who I am. Now I had cheap food that is scrumptious. Yeah, I had a full yap about gyoza across the street from me today. Oh! Gyoza's good. I like gyoza. But I think Metroid was talking about not the food being bad, but the art. I believe. AI art is the thing about like 100%. Like as someone who actually has a degree in one of many bachelors for ecological studies, right? Mine was environmental, not management. I don't know. I don't remember the actual term in English because it's gestão ambiental in Portuguese, right? The AI art is cheap, not consistent and sloppy. Yeah. The main thing that is kind of funny about AI art in general is that with the way that it's being used, with the way AI is being used in general, I believe it's gonna make people like really sick of it really fast. Because it's being used in a way that doesn't like scream, I respect you as a person when it's used. And also the fact that the profitability of these companies is weird and there is some weird stuff going on with them. It's all very sussy. It's all very sussy. I think I put too many pixels here. This would have been fine as either but let me see. Let me get the booba here. AI had potential to be superb too, but it was misused and captured by the worst people. I think I used responsibly as a great tool, but people confuse the tool for the process. Yeah. It's more useful in video games as an NPC, not things that can create deepfake images or video. AI has a lot of uses, but the main problem with it for art in general is that people just want to replace artists, you know? The problem is capitalism in general, and it's such a pain. It's such a pain. Like, as someone who's been in some amount of ecology, biology, etc. background, the main issue is that AI has such a huge cost in externalities, and no one notices because they're externalities. And externalities are a very dangerous thing. Because what are externalities? Externalities are ecological and social costs attached to any sort of production system, any sort of industry. There's some externality costs attached to it. Like, there's one company that hired hundreds of mockup trained engineers to train a tool that can make mockup data for video without multi-$1,000 suite. I see. But you know what's kind of not exactly too exciting about AI in general? The fact that most, like, I know that there are like good uses, but like when people talk about it most of the time, it is just about saving money. It's kind of like, think of the investors. It feels wrong, right? It feels a little bit wrong. Plus all the social costs of the data centers sucking the water dry all around it. Now to talk about it doesn't that uses. Yeah. Ripping off people, stealing identities, there's just so much stuff. It's weird that they can stack views to train AI without consent. That's the thing, they can't. They can't. The truth of the matter is that they very much in fact can't. But because the technology is new, they are pretending that they can and trying to pass to do as much lobbying and pass as much as laws as possible, so that the thieving was actually all legal all along, guys. Yeah, I see it with AIs the same way that chemical warfare started. They started chemical to kill people and cause fertilizer to grow more food. Yeah. It's a shame that fertilizer also, when it rains, most of it goes to the rivers that sink into the soil and cause a bunch of the ecological disparities and kills a lot of fish, though. Anyways, this is the Mamina Jutsu. Hi. How do I put it? Because of my degree, I am painfully aware of the cost of everything. MILF coded, thank you. Why is Automod doesn't allow MILF? MILF is a nice term. It's a term of endearment. How dare you? Ow. Hey, that's no way to treat mommy. No, that's no good way to treat mommy, you know? We love hags. Heck yeah. That really depends. God. Okay, so they're going back to the ground. Animation here. Then I can make this. Everything has a cost associated with it. The real question is whether the benefit outweighs the cost or not. If the age difference is not 2 digits, it's good. That is an interesting rule. That is an interesting rule. Okay, so check this out. I'm gonna try to make a Taiji go here. Wait, how much does that? How much leeway does that give age-wise? 2 digits. So 2 digits is like if it so 2 digits means 10 years or more is too much of an age gap. Ah, interesting, interesting. So you wouldn't like a 20-year-old dating a 40-year-old, is what you're saying? Honestly, there's like a lot of like weird, problematic Hollywood actors that would be around that age range, right? We don't need the ping pong. This forward's fine. I find age gaps are limited by life stages. That is a good way to look at it, actually. I think that's kind of a good way to look at it. Like a 22-year-old should not be dating an 18-year-old, but like a 30 and a 50-year-old can vibe. That is true. That is true. Interesting. Man, it's difficult with it's particularly difficult with teenagers, right? Because there's just so much change so rapidly at that point in their lives. I would not want that, but that's their choice. I think people don't want me to force their choice. Ah, I see. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, so the thing here is that we can make the ties go back to normal around this part of the animation. Go. This is honestly very fun to do. This is quite honestly very fun to do. Here we go. No, I think here we keep these. No. Let's see. I see. We are on an uneven number? No, we're on an even number. Interesting. Let's see. Right. Then it goes back. And back. Okay. I think it should be more sudden, this jiggle. Yeah, that's the issue. This part here should be more sudden. Okay. No. No, I kinda like the other one. That's a very jiggly... Those are very jiggly ties. Hey, I'm here for it. You know what? If you're happy with the effect, that's what matters. If anything, we could make this frame here a little bit more extreme. Could make it a little bit more extreme. That is super jiggly. Interesting. I mean, I could do a little break, so... There you go! There you go. Now for the booba. Okay, but if you want to do this here, I know I mean it with full chest. I can't do art, so when people like you perform work, it is magic and wonder that I can't begin to express. If you didn't contact me for 30 days and suddenly pop it out with something, I'd be happy. But in fact, your taking my input has me enthralled. Aww. I mean, I don't know, to me, that feels like the right thing to do. Also, I do this because animation takes a lot of time. Let's see, I'm already like what, 9 frames in, 10 frames in, something like that. Imagine having to redo everything because like, oh, this effect's actually wrong, actually. Oh, I actually meant something else. Actually, I want her doing a handstand. I've yet to have issues with a client where they ask me to just change everything mid-production, right? But I feel that it makes sense to like ask for input and stuff like that. Especially stuff like animation. Animation is so feels based, you know what I mean? Sometimes you're animating something and you're like, wait, this doesn't feel right. Even though theoretically. No, I want her chest to burst open to teeth and ribs. Rah, 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 rah. Evil timeline. Yeah, no, that actually reminds me of something. Hold up. This one I did a long time ago. Let me show this one. Here's a commission I did a long time ago. The contrast isn't as good as you can see because this is older. But this was the animation. I was pretty proud of that one. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. So now... For now, I am just gonna do the regular bounce because I want to test if the loop is working as intended. We will add the special bounce to it a bit later, so don't worry about that. But yeah, it's not even that unusual. I have I know other artists who have to like redo their whole thing because of like feels based. And for animation, that is not necessarily feasible. Unfortunately. There is like nothing more disheartening than just being like, oh, you mean you don't want to use any of the things I worked on? It's not gonna be used anymore? Okay. That actually happened, now that I think about it, that actually happens a lot in like game design. And if I recall correctly, it is like one of the main causes of burnout in the gaming industry. I found this super cool channel that talks about why certain video games came out the way they did. Because I played Mega Man X7 and I had questions and I found a channel that answered them. Needs more cowbell. too. Let's see. So realistically, put this one over here. And then, may I lend my input? Sure. Go for it. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Allow me. There is a way to add a lot of impact here. And it revolves doing these two things. There you go. And add this. There it is.
Ah! No, this isn't happening! There's no reason for me to go on. What? What am I fighting for?
Good old X. Good old Mega Man X. God, I love the voice acting in X4. It's so good. To this day, I can't understand anything Iris is saying. She's speaking in an accent I just don't know what it's supposed to be, and it's magnificent. It is absolutely magnificent. Being very real though, that old school voice acting, I do miss it a lot. Sure, today's voice acting is objectively good. But where's the love of Jank? You know? It's so funny. And for the hair, Love of Jank is all over indie releases. It is. Like I said, this is why I like indie better. I am very biased. I get why people stop at focusing on pixel art so much. But man, I feel like they should do AAA releases of pixel art again. I really do. I'm not entirely sure. I honestly have no idea how the public would actually react to like a AAA pixel art game. It did become more of a indie thing, right? I don't know if people started associating pixel art with lower cost or something. Yeah, that's not necessary. Unneeded. Now that I think about it, this delay on the hair is a little bit too much. You can make this shorter. Yeah, there you go. There we go! There we go. Shantae is about as AAA as I'll get as Pixel receive easy and as easy and low budget. Jesus, it's the opposite. Wait. Ah! My string avatars resetted. Hold up. Oh, the ninja links are gone. Hold up. Let me get you guys back. For some reason, Twitch was like, no, you don't have your little ninja link buttons anymore. There we go. You're all back. You're all back now. It's fine, ninja links. It's fine. Okay. For the tail. Shantae is a series that I absolutely need to play at one point. I played it like the littlest bits of bits, but then I was like, wait, this isn't the first game? Oh no, I need to find to find where to start with the series. And honestly, it would be like pretty awesome if I like had an alternate outfit where I was in Shantae's outfit. Wait, is Shantae outfit Twitch appropriate actually? Hold up. Okay. I mean, it can pass, I think. I think it's fine. I think it would be fine. The unfortunate part of being a VTuber is that any cosplay is gonna cost a hell of a lot more than the actual costumes would. Either in money or effort or both. I feel like it's a little bit easier for 3D VTubers, but I'm not entirely sure. Here. Here we are. Here we go. Yeah, so anyways, what happened in the episode of The Amazing Digital Circus, the theater release, was that... I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Can you imagine I just rip out a huge spoiler out of the blue? You're like not paying attention. Then suddenly you hear the spoiler. I have that power. I'm not gonna misuse it, but I have that power. I'm just gonna loom it over your head a little bit, for fun. Spoiler alert, I didn't watch it in the cinema. Oh, okay, don't worry, I'm not actually gonna spoil. I was just joking, If anything, do avoid spoilers at all costs. Actually, it's kind of nice that even though there was like a sort of a leak on the episode, people still didn't do that much spoiling, which I am glad. At least people who aren't like super entrenched in the community, I suppose, got scot-free to the spoiler-free. At least until the theater release. Let's hope it keeps that way. The Amazing Digital Circus plot. Snape kills Luke's father, then casts the One Ring into the Hunger Games Draw Cup. Oh yeah, did you guys see that they're gonna make a prequel to the Hunger Games? I was looking at that and I was like, well, why though? That was very confusing to me. Did you know that Redacted gets killed in episode Redacted of the anime Redacted? Oh my god, so many Redacteds. That is such... It was so Redacted when Redacted did the Redacted thing, you know? It was very Redacted. Oh, sorry for the spoiler. I avoid spoilers by not going to a NASCAR race. They kiss at the end of the episode in insert rom-com anime. Honestly, they finally kiss would be one hell of a spoiler for Slayers. Romance in comedy anime was pretty non-existent. And kinda on demand. I am pretty sure there were plenty of people who wanted Lina and Gauri to finally freaking hook up. But that wasn't the anime for that at all. She was both too greedy and too much of a tsundere for that to happen. Also, massive spoiler, but Shin-chan showed his butt. I saw a really weird manga on the newsstand while I was at the mall. That was a detective with a butt face. And the name was Detective Buttface, unsurprisingly. And apparently that's a manga. There has been one anime I stopped watching because the protagonist rejected a girl. I actually lost my mind. Was it ReZero? Was it ReZero? Because that was controversial when that happened in that anime. Yeah, controversial is a word for it. Was not. Ah, I see, I see, I see. Oh, I wonder which one it was then. Though I absolutely get the rage quit moments. Especially if you're like kinda, you like the girl. You're kinda invested in the relationship. You want things to go well. And then suddenly, Patek will be like, but I like this other person and I don't like you. Wait, hold up. ReZero is very controversial, still kind of hard to watch in ML. It has best way to, I guess there is no good way to put it. It has very torture porn moments because it's a whole lot of, there's just a whole lot of torture in that. Yo Gohan, I knew from the instance they introduced the girls some sad stuff was gonna happen. Have you ever watched an anime or show where they trying to introduce a lot of sad stuff, but the sad stuff is so sad that you kind of can't, you kind of dissociate from how sad they try to make everything, and you just kind of can't take the show seriously anymore? I had a few of those. There was actually a show I watched this week, actually, that I thought, well, the sadness was so over the top. And it was episode 1. It was so not earned. It was so not earned. It was like, author was like, I'm gonna start by showing these cute girls being very, very sad. And you're gonna feel very sad because they're very cute. Even though you don't know their backstory, what the hell is going on, what they are even talking about, or anything at all. So there is one kind of like that, but spend hours making me fall in love with characters before making you suffer to your eternity. Okay, to your eternity is well done. Is well done. I'm talking about the kind that is poorly done. I watched this one anime, it's from the season. Gorgeous art. Absolutely gorgeous art. Character design, pretty good too. But that first episode, like, the story does not match the tone of what the characters are talking about. The story doesn't match the tone of what the characters are talking about at all. Cause it's like, there's this girl who, in this world, in order for the seasons to come, you need people with special powers who can do like a little ritual that's kind of like a little dance that they do at shrines so that they can summon the power of the seasons, right? And then the seasons happen. The issue was something happened, something that wasn't very clarified yet, but mind you, to the representative of the spring. And because of it, the representative of the spring could not bring spring, so one season was missing. It was just summer, winter, and autumn. But now she is back and she's gonna do the ritual. And it starts with her being nervous about performing the ritual properly, but she is not just nervous. She is like frantic. She's like frantic, she is panicking, then her lesbian bodyguard lover calms her down, by in a the whole anime is kind of manic, honestly. It's very everything is everyone's emotions just feel so on edge all the time, and I was so confused. You know when you're walking and then you see two people talking and one of them starts crying desperately and it's just kind of awkward and you don't know what you're supposed to do? That was the feeling of watching that anime. That was how I felt watching the anime. Like, should I call someone? Are you okay? Lady, are you okay? Are both of you fine? They meet a little girl on their way to the temple, and they want the little girl to leave the mountain because the snow is gonna melt and it's gonna be dangerous for her because she could get caught in an avalanche because of the spring just appearing out of the blue right at once. And the little girl is like, no, I want to shove the snow. I want to shove the snow. I want to shove the snow. And the plot twist was she wanted to shove the snow off her dead mother grave. This is the first episode, anime. Please, calm down. Calm down, please. Please, calm down. It felt a little bit desperate. It was kinda like that. This session of the jiggle is okay. But since I can do it on this side, it feels out of place that I can do it here but not here. So I think I'm actually gonna scrap this. Shame. Sometimes you gotta make these calls. Here we go. Oh, this is gonna turn out great. Okay, oh my god, alright. Everyone, that is all the time I have for today. I'm glad you like it, Aqua. I am really glad. But it is unfortunately time to end the stream. Thank you all for joining me today. I hope you all have a wonderful day or night. Ow. And I'll catch you guys next time, okay? Let me find us a proper raid target. Thank you for joining me. Let's see. Who is on today? Who can we raid? We could raid other artists. Ideally, we want to raid someone who is an artist and is someone we know. Let's see. Who is on today? I think I wanna raid There's someone playing this collision, that's always funny. Let's raid Skymot Marcy. I haven't raided her in forever. She's doing art too. She does pixel art a little bit, at least. I don't remember if she was a full pixel artist or not, because it has been that long. There we go. Oh, and she's just about to start. That's perfect. Yeah, she does a lot of pixel art, actually. So, everyone, thank you all very much for joining me. I hope you all have a wonderful day or night. Stay awesome. And remember, when in doubt, when you think you can do it, just look inside, think like a ninja, and sure you can. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. See ya.